So my goal for today is to fix a couple of abilities on the ability tree, fix projectiles, how they interact, like deal AoE damage and stuff, for like an hour, and then we go and switch over to GODOT and continue on that. And I know... Oh, the bot is not started. I know that some people complain about the bot using @everyone. Coco, he doesn't want to leave. But I can't make it right for everyone, and it's actually a very good feature to get everyone's attention for the bot. Some people want it, some people don't want it. I can't make it right for everyone, unfortunately. Maybe like this. You can disable the notifications for a server. Some people requested it, and that's why I'm using it. Gotta grow like a champion. Okay. Let's go! Plop. There we go. Hello, tomato salad. I think you can even disable notifications per channel. Teacup created a stream notification role. You click on an item, get a role. Your bot will. Yeah, I know that, but it requires an action from a user, which you will hit less people, and it works, but it's worse. It's worse. Like it's a selfish opinion. It's a selfish reason, of course, from my part. But it's literally worse. You notify less people that way. I would rather do it the other way around. I wrote down the users on Discord before I started doing this, and I checked. I had 516 members on the Discord, which is a lot, by the way, which is really cool. And I'm now at 520 or 30 or something. So it actually got more. There's more people joining the Discord. So I didn't lose any. Maybe I lost some, but I gained more than I lost. So yeah. If I had lost like 100 people, then maybe, but yeah. Discord anyway spams one with notifications. So if there's one more or less, who cares? Yeah. Okay, we don't have much time today. Because I'm actually working on a YouTube video. I'm working on the price YouTube video, you know, choosing the right price for your game. Hello, Cakez. Hello, Vincent. Good morning. And so I decided to make a quick, since we didn't get to it yesterday, work on my game real quick. And then we switch over to the GODOT game for about 2 hours. And what were we working on last time? I think it was update... Update and draw projectiles. Members plus plus. Hello, Ashenops. Good morning. Are you still playing Path of Exile, bro? Oh, that is delicious. I made myself coffee in bulk again, guys. Shade11, have you seen my message to you? Is it okay if I use your game in a YouTube video and say that a game with low price can be perceived as a low quality? I'm not going to, yes, okay. I'm not trying to like shit on your game. I think it's awesome that you've made a game and that you are selling a game. But it looks funny and it can really work. Like I think it works. It's funny. The fat guy getting fatter looks really funny. I got 84 on a second character, then kind of fell off. Got to 84. So you stopped playing. Okay. Let me see. Use live chat on YouTube. Man, this double streaming thing or window thing is really cool. It's making my streaming experience just that much more enjoyable for me. It's awesome. I like it so much. It's great. It's a meme. I would be more insulted if you didn't make fun of it. Okay, let's see here. Update and draw projectiles too. What is this? Ease in cubic. I like this leak and Xmas and you got in the way. The stream, mute the stream channel and set the notifications to nothing but still get pinged. This is kinda annoying. Interesting. Which one of you is using Discord and has set the notifications properly so they don't get notified when I'm streaming? Has anyone in chat have the notifications set up properly and maybe can tell Gunnos Nymphicus what he's doing wrong? I don't want to annoy him so that he leaves. Seems like he might be doing something wrong. But I remember that I had that issue too when I said that. Is the handy fully charged? It is. Yeah, cool. I feel like playing Path of Exile soon. I'm still working on when I can do it, but yeah. Also, that ArmorCat 111 account is old. I created a new one with Shady 11 handle cakes. Yeah, then give me a friend request or a message request. I can add you. Do you have to do this not to? You have to do this not to get pinged a fake. Suppress everyone and share. You see that, Gunnos Nymphicus? Hey, Real Super Cool, can you post? Actually, I can post that myself. Hey, I'm Emo. Hello, Asen. Good morning. That's kind. This is for the whole server though, so I don't get pinged for YouTube. You cannot mute everyone in a single channel, you can only mute the entire server. Wow, Discord is trash. I would miss announcements then. The unhinged nature of GTA 5 source code. Man, I wanna do more reacts, but I got a lot of stuff to do today, man. Have you already called the taxman? No, I'm not getting to it. I'm late today. I'm just not getting to it. But hopefully fucking tomorrow. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Not yourself, that not... Other streamers use here. Not sure if that is a specific role. He's slowly trying to change stream timings. I'm not trying to change stream timings, no. I actually want to start my stream 2 hours ago. I'm not trying to do that. Anyways, let's just get to it. I want to make it so that a projectile can have flags, which we have already added to the projectile. And these... not component flags, but where's that? Not type. We don't need the projectile type anymore, I think. Yeah, this one's gonna go away now. I want to have projectile flags. There we go. We have AoE impact and anything else. Anything else on there? Maybe a... You could set up a Dino bot or other to automatically assign stream live role and create custom channel to opt out of the role. This is why stream notification is still opt out without using it everyone. AQTune, if you have like a guide on how to do that, please let me know. Or if someone of you wants to do that, that I can trust, I'll give you mod in Discord and you can do it and set it up yourself. I don't mind. It's just that I have so much shit to do, I will just not be able to get to it. If someone wants to help me out, feel free to give me a message request or send me a message or write me a message on Discord I'm open to do this. I just need someone to help me. That's all. Anyways, yeah, so we need this, these flags. And I think I'm already using them, right? But I only have one flag here, which is a little bit odd. Hey, Snoggyball, my man, good morning. Yeah, for those of you who are joining right now, I'm gonna work on the game for an hour and then we start working on the GODOT game. Today for the GODOT game, I wanna do the following. We have a tower in the middle already. We can use a check here. And then today I want to have enemies spawning outside the circle and then approaching / attacking the tower. That is what I want to do, and maybe we'll give the tower some HP. Unless I watch at 160p, I get 30-second delay and stutters. Huh. Well, I have this now. Try enhanced broadcasting with multiple encodes. Request early access. I'll look into this off stream. Maybe that can help. But not right now. Maybe that will help you in the future. Not sure. Checkmark? Yeah, give me that checkmark, Asen, actually. Lol, it works. I want to put this list. We'll probably also create a GitHub repository today. And I don't think Mr. Amida is done with the website yet. So I'll try to put this into the README file for the GitHub repository. And then I'll try to add a command as well. So that, let me write this down. I'll forget about that. This is POE. Collection. I have. Well, I need to do that too. Fuck. Tower in the middle, okay, yeah. And we have done this here as well. That's what we did yesterday. It's all across Twitch, not an issue on your side. It is mostly streamers with less than 150 viewers. Oh, I see. So I need to get more viewers, then you don't get lags. I see. I understand now. Guys, you gotta watch more. Shade 11 can't watch. What are you doing? Wow. You're ruining the experience for Mr. 11. How dare you? Let's put this on the other side here. So what do I need to do? Fuck, I already forgot. See? I already forgot. What did I want to do today? After the stream. Oh yeah. GitHub. Then README. Not my fault, Shade friend. I'm here. Every day. Hello Inukai. Good morning. Consistent streamer. My lag goes away when I watch on Source. Hello Capushman. Far more viewers, nerd. True. GitHub and then README. And then also the YouTube. Notification. Anyways, so yeah, maybe we'll be able to do that today. Should be able to do it. Okay, so let's begin. Actually begin. Yeah, we have AoE impact. It looks like that is the only thing. It's called int flags. It's actually no longer flags. Where's the type dev that I created? Projectile flag bits. And then type dev. Int is a project flags. Have a projectile flags. Flags. I think I don't have flags on the projectile yet, right? Yeah. Alright. Projectile flags. That's what it's called. Oh, we have the flags here already, yeah. Target components flags. Good. And now that we have this, we can use the flags whenever a projectile impacts with a unit. If the flags contain projectile flags, and I guess this should be called projectile flags, AoE impact, proj flags, AoE impact, something like that. Oh, proj. There we go. Finally, I'm done with Xmas for 7 weeks. Huh? Hey, love your channel. Admire your consistency in game dev. Hello there, wow, it's difficult to say your name, bro. I'm a front-end web developer and keen on transitioning to game dev. Any tips? Congrats on your work. Hey, my man, thank you. Yeah, the way I transitioned was before the work. I would wake up and try to learn how to make games. Maybe that works for you too. And Denix, thank you very much for following. For example, I had work at 8 or 9. I would wake up at 4 and then try to do like 3 and 4 or 4 hours of game development before I go to work. I treated game development or learning game development as the #1 priority, the thing that I wanted to do first when I wake up, when I'm fresh. Because in the evening it didn't really work out because I was exhausted from the day of work or, you know, maybe running errands. And that helped me get things started. And what exactly you do depends on what you want to do, whether you learn C++ or learn Unity or learn GODOT. It is mostly the consistency that will lead to any amount of success. What's up, Cake? What's the plan for today? Hello there, Robin Hotstar. Man, having a GF, job, hobbies doesn't leave much time for game dev. This is why you need to do it in the morning, yeah, when no one is awake. This is why you wake up early, so that no one disturbs you or annoys you when you're trying to work. Exactly, because your girlfriend is not gonna wake up early, so you definitely have time there. Your job is not gonna be that early, so you have time there. Your friends and hobbies will not be that early. And so, for me, that is the reason why people would wake up early. Otherwise, it's stupid to wake up that early and just sleep, you know? But yeah. It is very silent that early in the morning. Okay, so if we have AoE impact, we deal AoE damage, otherwise we attack. I'm going to implement Fireball today. Which is why we need to do that. So what do we need for AoE damage? Which data? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. So the damage dealer is the owner of the projectile, which I guess we can supply as a pointer. Yeah. What? Do we not have an owner here? Oh, I see. We don't have the owner of the projectile. Which we have it here. I guess we want to capture this in the lambda then. By the way, guys, how do we... you got a new schedule? No, I just didn't manage to come earlier today. You are dead to me. What? I think Cakez hasn't slept in days. Oh, no, I have slept. Huh? Because of the bird? Oh, I see. I already forgot about the bird. 1 PM is early for your Cakez? I literally woke up at 5 AM. What are you talking about? I just had something to do, so I couldn't stream at the exact time that I usually stream. I literally, yeah. I just didn't stream. I was doing a YouTube video. Trying to, at least. Did you call the tax thing? No, because I had something to do the moment I could call. Unfortunately. Fuck, man. But tomorrow, 100%. I'm calling the tax man. Now my question is, how do I capture a pointer? Do I just copy the value? Do I say, okay, owner here? Because the pointer is literally just an integer value and it is fine if we copy that. Is that okay? Or do I capture the pointer as a reference? That makes no sense, right? The pointer is not gonna change. It's just a value, right? Correct? Correct? Okay, I'll pretend that this is correct. Okay, now owner. And then we have AoE damage data. Which is something, oh my god. Oh, the taxman 15k. Feels oh my god, that's a lot of money. Holy shit. Are you okay, bro? We need this. This is what that thing does. Hit targets. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so the origin, I guess, is the projectile.position. Let's do that. AoE damage data. Oh man, thank you very much for subscribing to YouTube, bro. Thanks, man. And then let's see. Origin. That is the projectile.position. The radius. Okay, so how do we know the radius of the AoE? The AoE radius. How do we know that? Who is Jay? Jay is a programming language, man. I owe them 40k or so? Oh my god. No, Shade 11, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I'm sorry, man. The song request. Oh, it's a nerd thing? Yeah, Jay is a nerd thing. The never to be released programming language. Oh, you don't know that. I don't know the radius of the impact. When I spawn a projectile, I don't know its radius. How do I know the rate? I guess I need to make this dependent on the ability. So for example, if the projectile... When the projectile collides with the target, I don't look at the flags. But I just check, okay, are we actually... Is this an ability? An ability will always deal AoE damage. Yeah, I think we get rid of the flags. Because it's easier to get the radius from the ability. Yeah, an ability has a radius. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, we get rid of the flags. Get rid of this. We don't need this. No type dev, no nothing, no flags. So projectile.ability ID. If that is the same as ability, for example, fireball. If we have a fireball ability, then we want to deal AoE damage. And we get that by getting the ability from the owner. Demo when noob, first alpha, then beta, then early access, EA, lasting 10 years. I'm 21 years old and one of my goals is to develop that kind of discipline that you have. Some people may judge you as relaxed today, but I can imagine the work you do on 4 AM days. I really respect you. My man, thank you. You could use a lookup for the radius, depending on the flags or not. What do you mean by lookup? Like, okay, let's say holy vegan. Page chatter. What do you mean by lookup, Christian? And by the way, do I say your name correctly? Zhao? Is that Zhao? Dude, when I was your age, I was just playing fucking computer games, man. You thinking about that right now is really good. If you spend the time and try to be consistent right now, then by the time you're 30, when you're supposed to like settle down and shit, you will have already have almost 10 years of experience. The only reason why I'm so consistent now is because I'm 30 and I didn't do that when I was 20. I was stupid. Do you know? What is that? Newton, thank you very much for subscribing. And thank you, Truka, for following. Talking to imaginary chatters again. Well, I cannot click on them anymore to highlight their messages, unfortunately. You are 30, I thought you were 5 max. Ah, shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Fuck off. Cakes, are you gaining weight? I can check my weight right now. So I have with clothes, I'm somewhere between 90 91, which usually I'm at about 83. So it would be a difference between about 7 kilograms, I think. But I also have clothes on, so I would say maybe I gained like 7 kilograms or something in the last year. If that is accurate, would have to check that out. 3 to 4 kilograms, the clothes. So then it's like 5 kilograms. So yeah, I gained weight, 5 kilograms. Yeah. I have not been going to the gym at all. But I think I've gained muscle mass as well. Not only fat. Yeah, I'm aware of that actually. I'm aware that I'm gaining at the moment. I know that. It's all muscles? No, it's not all muscles. I would be, I'm not as stupid to think that. Absolutely not. I will focus on this more when mostly everything is set up in a way that I can work properly and have the time to go in the morning. Like my ideal day would be I wake up at 5 or 4. 4.3, you know, 4.5. Then I work for like, I don't know, 3 to 4 hours. I take a break, maybe take a shower or maybe not. And then after that, I go to the gym for like 1 hour, 1.5 hours. And then after that, I go take a shower and then I do the stream. That would be an ideal day for me. And then after the stream, I do whatever I can, you know. And that is currently what I'm working towards. At the moment, everything comes and goes, and there's so many things that come in between. But I'm getting there. I'm slowly getting there. It's easier for me to wake up in the morning than it was a couple of days ago, which is nice. So it's a progress thing. I was told to gain more weight. Yeah, Aizen. Yeah, maybe you don't eat enough. You can eat a lot of fatty things, maybe, or maybe a lot of sugar is bad, but yeah. Bro, caring about your weight is gay. I care about my health, brother. I don't care about my weight, I care about my health. And if I notice that my health is declining, how can I make a game 10 years in the future if I'm like killing myself now? I don't want to get ill, bro. It's stupid not to care about that. You will be more efficient if you care about that. Just program faster. You can program faster if you're healthy. Alright, now the radius is as simple as AoE damage data.radius is ability radius. Boom, easy. Target components. This is the same. It's the same as the projectile.target components. Very simple. Stats. It's the same as the projectile.stats. And then the hit type. Actually, it depends. I suppose it would be AoE, but it depends on the ability. It's okay to be gay, bro. It's Zhao. It's a PT name like John in English. Muscle mass from all the typing. No, I realized that my arms and my breasts, they feel thicker. And it's not only... it is not only... What do you call that? Fat. Don't forget that the size of your brain increased with all that with stuff you do as well. You surely must account for that for a kilogram or two. Can that actually be true? Can your brain increase in size, or not in size, but in density if you think a lot and learn a lot? Does it get more heavy? Or is that not how it goes? I'm totally clueless when it comes to that. Now I'll pretend that this... I think it's negligible. Pretty sure it just burns a static rate of calories. I see. Less typing, easier to change if required. AoE damage data.origin. Yeah, I know. The reason why I'm doing it this way is... actually no real reason in particular. We also don't need the damage because we will... the AoE damage data doesn't need damage anymore, actually. There we go. Well, we can do it like this, I guess. You like it? And the hit targets is obviously 0, and then we deal the AoE damage. Okay, now I think we have the fireball implemented if we use the correct sprite. Impact effect. There we go. Hello guys, hello Zhao gamedev. I'm the paid viewer from the YouTube. Sorry, but this guy really inspires me. My man, look at this guy coming over to Twitch and showing these dumb idiots in chat the value that I provide. You noobs. How much? 100 XP and a bit of wisdom. Oh, what a good day already, man. What a fucking W of a day, man. Holy. By the way, did you manage to check out that one new Rust game I linked you a week ago? The one with 100,000 downloads? Or are you not interested in Rust games anymore? Oh, I'm interested. I'm just... there's too much to do. I'm trying to do too much. Sure I am. Huh? Ah, deal AoE AoE damage. Yeah, okay. We don't need that. What is this? It's another deal AoE damage. Yeah, you see that? Damn, what is this? Update and draw damaging areas. Well, we have the stats, so that's fine. What do we have here? Damage, physical damage. Don't need that at all. Oh, I love this. I really like it when the game gets easier and I have to supply less stuff. Awesome. This is a bit annoying. We'll have to see how that turns out here. That is really annoying. Oh, we have to supply that, I think. Maybe we don't. Uh-oh. 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 Did I just delete something that was very important? Inflict damage. Deal AoE damage is calling inflict damage and not attack. Fuck. God damn it. We saw you logging in with that account, Cakez. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. It's already 38 minutes, we have to hurry up here. I wanna do the AoE damage and then look at Fireball. Okay, so we have a small problem here. The deal AoE damage function is not calling attack. It should call... I need something that is damage over time related. How do I do that? I can attack targets, but I can't deal damage over time anymore. So for example, if I have fire damage, it's supposed to be a damage over time effect. How do I do that? I can't call attack. Hola, hello Resist, my man. Long time no see. How's it going, bro? How do I do this? I guess I'll fix this whenever I get back to it. Inflict damage. Needs damage though. I guess we call attack here. We attack a target using damage dealer ID and then the stats, which would be AoE data dot stats. I think the attack function. Guys, would you call an attack function if you're dealing dot damage to an enemy? Or what would you call it? Long time? Yeah, no time for everything. Happy New Year, boy. Happy New Year, Resist, man. Thank you. Hope you had a good transition over to the next year. Hope everything worked out for you, bro. Alright, now this is the first run and compilation after the change. We no longer have damage on the AoE data, which will break a bunch of abilities, but we'll implement that later again. I guess I did not get 100k downloads because it's written in Rust, lol. I have the entity inflict damage to itself every tick. Decrease by specific amount, reset. So, Christian, the idea is that if a unit is inside of a poison circle, for example, right? I guess I can make a small diagram here. Paint, right? Let's see here. This is supposed to be white. This is supposed to be black. Then we really every day whack 'em. Why not? I have to unplug this every day. Really annoying. Sorry, guys. Rework. Not a rework, but like a set in stone kind of thing. Oh my god! Fucking USB! Go in there, you piece of... Okay, relax, relax. You guys know this? Like you unplug a USB cable and then you try to put it exactly in the same spot and all of a sudden it doesn't work anymore? Ridiculous. Anyway, so let's say I have an enemy, right? This is the enemy. I kind of clicked on red, but okay. Okay, let's say we have an enemy right here. Classic. Yeah, that's a classic if I've ever seen one. And then we have a green circle. This is, you know, this is something like a poisonous area. Right? This poisonous area, let's say, belongs to this this unit right here. Can you see that? Yeah, unit. How about we'll put myself to the right, then you guys can see a little bit better. Unit. And enemy. Okay. And then over here we have a poisonous bubble. Poison field or something. Fart damage. Yeah, exactly. This guy farted in this area and the enemy is standing here now. Currently what I have in my game is a function that is called deal AoE damage. And that takes in stats. Which, you know, consist... Fuck, man. Running out of space again. I guess I put myself to the left. Which consists of... Give me 1 second. This is so frustrating. Really annoying to deal with. Like skin on my finger that just doesn't want to go away. Really annoying. Anyways. And then let's say for, okay, the stats has physical damage of 0, but poison damage of, let's say, 12 or 5. Let's put that in green so you guys can see a little bit better. Poison damage. I think it's called poison, right? Poison damage of, let's say, 10 per second. It is. Thought you were shortening it. So this poison damage right here, would you call a function called attack? So the deal AoE damage loops over all of the enemies, finds one enemy inside of this radius, you know, and position of this poison circle, and then it would call attack. You know, on the enemy. Let's put that in red. Whoops. You know, using the stats. That's what I'm thinking of doing. So the poison field would basically be like an entity that attacks your units. No. Yes. The poison field itself, this thing right here, this is what I call an active ability, or an active, yeah, ability. This is so badly written. Let me redo that. I call this an active. Why am I writing it so badly, man? Stop. Active ability. And this usually has a duration, radius, all of that. How long have you been writing C++ for? About 3 years. Better handwriting than me still, because you lack sleep. You could have a bool or flags to specify if it's a dot, or if you want one function to do different stuff inside. I think that's a cool idea. The reason why, I think I should call a tag with like a boolean that says dot or impact. Wow. And then I guess, yeah, I think Asen is right. I can't see it. Wow. What a great way for Paint to implement that. Fine. I guess it takes in, you know, like the question of impact. Or dot. I think that's a good idea to do that. Yep. Cakez, I have tested the reaction roles on the server. If you give me administrative role on Discord, I could set it up for you. Okay. I trust you, man. I trust you. Okay. I'll trust you. Ahem. Roles. We got a new mod. Now, hopefully. How do I do this? Server settings. Roles. Mod. How do I make a new mod? Permissions. Do I click on you? Ah, it's that simple. Ah. Where is it? Why can I not change it? Ah, there we go. Do you need mod or do you need more than mod? Tell me if you need more than mod. I made you mod right now. AQ. Hello Venomicus, good morning. Asen is always right. I might need admin to add a bot. Okay, could you quickly explain to me what you want to do exactly? Why do you need to add a bot to the server? Because all I'm doing is writing into this channel. I need your streamer key for reasons, yeah. Risky business. You need admin to add bots, risky business. Like, could you explain to me what exactly? So you have opt-out roles. Eh? All I need is instead of using it everyone. Keeps asking for your social security number. Just delete your server. I need your credit card number. Penis. Explained like he's... Guys, I fucking hate this. You know this on the fingers when there's like one thing here? It's really pissing me off. It's gone. Thank God it's gone. Hangnail? No, it's like these things here on top. between the fingernail and the skin, there was like one long part and I couldn't get it rid, but I have like these clippers for fingernails, you know, clip them. You can clip these off without hurting yourself, and now it's perfectly smooth. Oh my god, that was so annoying. Hi, Mom. So could you explain to me, please, what you need to do? Could you explain to me the steps that you need to do? Because I don't understand. The bot would do what? If someone opts out, the bot would give someone the role to be opted out, and then, for example, yeah, explain it to me, please. I can give you the thing if you explain to me what you need to do. That would be nice. You don't need bots for that. Free ad. Fuck you, bitch. 4x. Okay. Fine. We'll call the attack function later. And then attack takes in stats. Maybe its stats has attack element. This doesn't need to be there anymore. But instead of the attack element, we could have impact type, I guess. Hit type, attack hit type. Hit type is hit type impact by default. And then we get rid of the attack element. Oh, I love this! This is so cool! Now the operator no longer needs to happen. And the stat bundle doesn't need an attack element either. Go back to the stat bundle. Awesome, man. I fucking love this. This is so cool. The game just becomes so much simpler, yet it is more complex. The code is simpler. So for example, the poison cloud, right? Which is an ability, now doesn't have the stat attack element poison anymore. No, it just has poison damage right here. Boom. And this would be over a certain duration. So for example, this is a total amount of poison damage, which... Wait, this is DPS. We have to set the DPS here. This is DPS. And that would be, if we want to do 120 over... Let's just say DPS is... Let's use some arbitrary number. 20 base DPS plus 10 per level. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Get poison DPS. How does that work? It gets the poison damage. How does that work? Takes the poison damage and then dot multi. That gives poison DPS. Yes. Wait. That does dot multi twice. No, it's damage multi. True. True. Get poison DPS. Yeah, poison DPS. Yeah. Oops. And no attack element anymore. Oh my god, I fucking love this! Yes! God. Hello, Sturdy Post. Good morning. Yo, Bounty Hunter. Good morning, bro. Welcome. Well, welcome? Well, guys, I merged welcome and hello. Bot will automatically assign a stream notification role to new users. First one actually using TTS the right way. Ekitun, hello there, my man. Thank you very much for subscribing. Okay, let me, you explain it to me. The bot will automatically assign a stream notification role to new users. Can't I just create... No, wait. No, that's odd. Because can't I just... Hey? Wait, can't I just do this? Like, this is toxic. Fuck you. Bitch. Can't I just go to roles? And then give everyone... Can I just set this up myself? The idea is to assign everyone who wants to be notified a notification role, and then you ping the role instead of everyone when you go online. Yeah, but can't I do this without a bot? Can't I just, you know, create a role? Let's call it, I don't know, the notification, or call it a stream notification role. Save changes. Does that work? Oh my god, I didn't mean to close that, sorry. Server settings, roles. And now that we have this, can't I just say everyone gets this role? Manage members. You also need a message with reaction to leave or rejoin role. If you enable community, you get called onboarding. How will you allow people to remove that role if they don't want to be notified? And this is done through a bot. Removing the role is done through a bot. Hello, I'm from Brazil and I can't find this content in Portuguese. Do you know where to learn, since I don't understand English very well? Well, if you want to learn programming, then you have to learn English. I'm sorry, Rattel, I'm sorry. You have to learn English because programming is in English. So your best bet would be to start learning English and doing tutorials about programming. Yeah, the bot will assign and remove roles. Christ, do you want to do every Discord server? Block all notification. Guys, how does Pirate Software do this? I know that he has, like, who's watching Pirate Software? How does he do it? I know that he is putting a notification on everyone every time he goes live. How does he do it? Understand, thank you. Make a new role. I think he will love your life. You will need a bot to assign the roles based on reactions. He uses onboarding, which is built into Discord. Listen, I joined his channel. I didn't have to do any onboarding, and I just got a notification when he started streaming. You see that enable community thing on the left side? Apparently it's that. That's wrong, because I just joined his channel and I didn't have to do anything, yet I still got notifications. Is this a third or 2D game? 3D or 2D game? It's a 2D game. Pirate Software has it opt-out, not opt-in. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. And the opt-out happens with the bot. Oh, how does the opt-out work? I've done this before. My Dino bot assigns roles, but I think it does it after any new member activity. Guys, I want to be explained how this works. If someone can explain it to me from the very beginning to the end, then it's fine. But if no one can explain to me how it works, I just don't feel comfortable. Sorry, I need to understand how it works. Hi mom, what is this? It's a setting that is revealed after you enable community to be able to set up the role selection thing that he has. Guys, why is no one just explaining to me the very steps on how this works? Listen, if I'm going to explain to you how I buy food, I start with, I pick up my clothes and I get dressed. Then, after I picked up my clothes and got dressed, I pick up a list or write a list of things to buy. Then, I pick up probably a bag and go out the door. Like, why is it so difficult? Just tell me exactly what needs to be done. Like, you guys know that, right? It's a secret. Like, I don't think I'm asking too much. You're not listening? No, the thing is, they're leaving out the very beginning. All they're saying is, you need to assign a role. But why not just start at the very beginning and just give a concise summary of how it works? Because I'm confused. I'm just confused, and I'm asking for help to understand it. Sorry if I don't understand, but that's just not how I understand things, you know? I'm sorry that this is how it is, but that's just the way I am. You know, I'm not that smart. I cannot make assumptions based on something I don't know. I need to know the background in order to understand what's happening after that. I don't have this background that you guys have. I don't have the information, you know? And I can't make this information up in my head. I need that to understand. You know, you guys probably know more background information than I am, and therefore it is easy for you to understand. But I need that to be able to follow along. So, for example, if I talk about pointers with you guys can all understand because you know what a pointer is. But for a person that doesn't know what a pointer is, there's no point, pun intended, to be able to talk about a pointer. Right click, edit channel, permissions, advanced permissions, remove permissions, everyone, and add permissions for you. Okay, listen guys, this is what I'm expecting someone explain to me. If a person joins the server, they automatically get assigned the role penis. That role penis is then mentioned in the streaming channel by default. Every new person that joins the server has this role. And then a bot exists that whenever someone clicks a button, it toggles that role. And the reason why it needs to be that role is because you don't want to use everyone so that people can turn it off. And we currently have a list of members on Discord that do not have that role. And so if you currently create this role, which you just did, the penis role, we need a way of adding this role to all of the members in the Discord that are there already. Now, be noted that people on your Discord server can have multiple roles, which is why this works. This is what I'm expecting. You know, this is what I'm expecting. Basically, I'm totally clueless of how Discord works with these roles, so I just need someone to explain that to me, okay? All I just said was assumptions where I'm thinking that this is how it works, but I don't know. Because, for example, I went into the Discord settings over here, and I clicked on roles. And I can see that 20 people have the role Freundeskreis, which is, you know, my real life friends. They are all German. And then we have 3 server admins. Can I actually see the roles? I guess I cannot see the roles. Now the question then becomes, if I click on this guy right here and I look at roles, can I give him more than one role? I can. Okay, and so the bot, what would the bot do exactly? The bot would give everyone this role. Because we don't want to do this by hand, correctly? Pretty much that's how I understand it. Yeah, there will be some hashtag bot channel with a message, and the bot monitors the message reactions there in that channel. Once someone reacts in a certain way to that message, the bot knows that the users wants a role removed or added. It's a checkbox, so yes. What is a checkbox? The thing here? Let's see. And I think you explained it here. The bot will ensure that by default everyone has assigned the stream notification role. Everyone will have the ability to join, leave this role like this. And where is this button? With Dino, you will use the command roles All streaming notification that will add all existing users to this role. Can I use that like this? The button will be in the chat. The command was issued in as a chat message of Dino. You don't have the bot added. Oh, is this a removed notifications? Dino is thinking. Added notifications. Aha, okay. You haven't got the bot raw. You need to invite it to your server. That's okay. Aha, this is how pirate software does it as well. Is this pinned then, or how does this work? Where do you put? You know what? I'm just gonna give it to you. I'm gonna listen. Okay. I'm just listen. There you go. Have fun. There you go. Do it. You will be able to understand where to put that message as well. I'm just gonna focus on programming. If we don't have Discord tomorrow, then we just make a new one. Goodbye, Discord. Yeah. Thank you very much for following Atom Sati. The button will be in the chat. Exclamation mark Discord. Easy clap. Yeah. No, I trust Akuton. He has been very helpful so far. He is very knowledgeable, and he also gave me a lot of advice on... Hello, Jaden, on YouTube. He gave me a lot of advice about how to make lighting work in OpenGL. You don't have the bot edit? You can revoke my administrator role afterwards. How many lines is the game at the moment? Oof, I don't know. Let's mark this here. 19,000. But it's not about how many lines you have. It's about the quality of lines. Alright, brother? It is about the quality of lines. Shade 11, what are you doing? Burn it down. Oh, yeah. Okay, we gotta quickly fix those stats right here. We no longer have an attack element on them. Then we can move on. It is all... Oh, what is this? Switch on the attack element. Oh, I see. I guess we have to supply the attack element here then, huh? That's dumb. Why don't we just attack? People who think more lines are cool should stop complaining their favorite games lags like crazy. I need to join for the last days of Discord. Okay, bro. I'm thinking we should switch over to GODOT now. I wasted too much time. What do you guys think? Let's do a poll. The reason why I want to stop here is because you guys can't follow along anyways. I'll give you a quick overview of what the problem is. I have a function called inflict damage that takes in amount of damage and it takes in a list of stats. The list of stats contains the different damage types. So for example, physical damage 0, poison damage 5. This is already very simple. If we have the stats, we don't need the damage. The interface is terrible, and so I need to find a way to make this interface better, and that would require at least 2 hours of programming and thinking, which I don't have today. You know, I need to be able to switch on different types of elemental attacks or different types of damages, and then depending on the damage of the type, we do a bunch of different things. For example, for physical damage, we have armor piercing. We also have physical reflect and bleed. For fire damage, we have burn. For cold damage, we have chill. All of these different effects need to happen based on how much damage, or if we even have damage of that type of element. But it's all inside the stats already. We don't need this parameter right here. It is not needed, and I want this interface to be clean and simple. And therefore, I will do this off stream. I will not do this off stream, but I will think about this interface off stream, and then we'll do that tomorrow. We're going to switch over to GODOT now. When you're refactoring to add single inheritance to Cakez, do you think of it as day 2? I think of it as 29 days remaining. I think of it as day 2. Yeah. We're gonna switch over to GODOT now. Let's go. We probably don't need this anymore. Okay. I wonder how he's doing it. Akuton, I wonder how he's gonna do it. It's gonna be cool. Role assignment. Interesting. Okay, so now for GODOT today, the tower defense game that we want to make and then hopefully sell soon. Today I want enemies to spawn outside of the circle, and I want them to approach the tower. And also we have someone on Discord that helped me out with the lighting issue we had yesterday. Let me find that. I think it was in general. Yeah. So Akura, hopefully this is the correct name. You created a gradient with a width of 32 pixels and a height of 32 pixels, and then a bunch of points in there. A point light. So you're not using a texture, but you're using a gradient. Which we can try to do as well. Didn't I just start GODOT? Ah. This is what we have so far in the game. Let me remove the tile map real quick. The left and right walls. We don't need those at the moment. This is what we have right now. A tower in a somewhat ominous looking environment. We obviously need some trees outside. We'll design this a little bit better. But for today, we're going to make it so that the enemies spawn outside of the vision range of the tower, and then they approach the middle. The tower is going to be the one they want to attack. The texture reminds me of like Celtic King's Sprites. A Taylor Swift Cakez server, Discord server incoming. Cakez isn't your server anymore, leave it alone. And yeah, we are on day 2 today, which you can see at the top right here. And the goal for this game is to be finished in 30 days. Let's hope we can make it. Okay, cool. How do we begin? First, I think I want to fix this point light. Get rid of the texture and then make ourselves a new one. Gradient texture 2D. And then we turn this texture into a... Was it repeat or fill? Radial? And I think we do this and then we invert these, right? So for example, this one is black. This is supposed to be white. And then this, oops, I made a new one. How do I delete? Oh, right click, cool. This one is supposed to be black. There we go. turn this a little bit darker, I guess. Yeah, perfect. Obviously, I don't want the first one to be that bright. Because there, yeah. And also, I would like this to have a color. Orange. How do we find orange? HSV is a little bit easier. Make it a little bit more saturated. Give it a nice orange glow. That looks nice. What is that? That's a bit darker. No, I want this to be bright. Cakez, why do you use GODOT? Because it's easier and faster, man. Make it 640 by 360 or any square dimension of that kind. Yeah, we will increase the width and height soon. I know about the pixelation, it looks bad, I know. Just quickly designing the colors here. How can I pick this color, by the way, guys? I have a color here. How can I save this? Plus? Ah, look at this engine, boys. Awesome. Oh my god. Look at that. Wait. It's gotta be darker, though. Yeah. Awesome. Oh, nice. Let's click one more here, and this one is gonna be just a little bit darker here. Just a little bit darker. Wow. I think that's it. And obviously we turn this into 640 by... What is this shit? What is this? What is going on? How? Huh? Isn't my Windows 640 by 360? Then how the fuck? If I line this properly. How is this not even fit? Huh? Reset the scale to 1. Scale? Scale? This one? No? Fuck off, man. I can't even do Control Z. Okay, thank God. Okay, okay. In transform. No, this is not it. How is it cut off here? This looks so bad. How is this fucking texture cut off? This is stupid. Parent node? You think because it's a parent node and this should be gone? Can I like delete it? Let me see. Entfernen. Oh no, that looks bad. You solved the problem with pixelated light? No, I didn't, because this looks like shit. This looks absolutely terrible. Fuck, man. What am I doing wrong? I was so happy. This looks so shitty. Why is this so bad? I don't understand. That makes no sense to me. It looks shit here as well. That makes absolutely no sense to me. If we have a gradient, why does it behave differently if I scale it down? That makes absolutely no sense to me. This is a normal circle. If I stretch that down... Can't I just use fucking linear filtering, man? Light 2D. Linear filtering doesn't work. Your transform scale is linked. My transform scale is linked. If I unlink this, what does that mean then? Oh wow, that's small. And if I now increase the resolution? No, it's still linked. Huh? There's no happiness in programming. Please explain what's wrong. What's wrong is that this changes... What's wrong is that I'm designing a size for a transform and it's changing the size. Shouldn't do that. Now 1 the scale. That makes absolutely no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. But okay. Fine, we'll do it like this. It's okay. We'll get it done. Then we have to fix those gradients a little bit. This looks so bad. Look at this. Do you see den Übergang in English? You see the transition? What if I get rid of this? Maybe that's a bit better? Yeah, that looks good, but it is still a little bad. Oh. Maybe I have to do it like this a little bit, then zoom it in a way. Try playing with interpolation. Reset the scale to 1 and transform in texture gradient, remove the point. The top right point, move it to the right center and then reset the scale to 1. The top right point, move it to the center. This top right point? Why would I do that? You sure about this? Are you absolutely sure? Are you sure? I don't like this transition. It sucks. It's bad. I hate it. It looks bad. You put it. And right corner. What? Put it in the right corner? Like this? Top right? And then we try to... I hate this transition, man. Why is it such a harsh transition? I don't understand. I guess we'll leave it like this. I think it's still... I always fight a little bit with lighting, so I guess we'll sit here for a while. And I want to get this right now. So that we don't have to deal with this later. Lol, look at this. Bloop. This could look really cool, actually. What do you guys think? Maybe we increase this a little bit? Oh, wow. Look at that. If we make this work... I think I like this frame. We can see a little bit of a circle here. For lighting, you usually want something like a quadratic fall-off for it to look good. Interpolation right under the color ramp, just in case. Interpolation. Cubic? Oh wow, that looks a lot better, thank you. Look at that. Hey guys, great lighting. Cool. Okay, cubic looks really good. I like it. Wow. Awesome. Thank you. GIF lighting. Flat earth lighting. Awesome. Nice. Now, what about the color though? Oops, actually didn't mean to click that. I want to have a better looking color. I want this to be much more orange oriented. Orange oriented programming, guys. Wow, look at that. It's red. Lol, what if it's green? That looks that looks weird. This is a bit too bright. Okay, add that. How do I add this again? Oh, wow. How do I add this? This one? Okay. Interpolation, good. And then this one transitions into a little bit of a darker. We could make it cool. Oh wow. Very interesting. I really like that color. How do I click it off? And then this color is going to be much more green. Wow, look at what I'm doing here, guys. This is actually a very nice image. The reason why this needs to be... It's a very high contrast image, isn't it? Maybe this is still a little bit too bright. Try dark purple instead of dark color. Hey, Mr. Amida, good morning. Dark purple. Let's try. It's gotta be a dark blue, something like that, I think. Needs to be a bit darker. If anything, it's gotta be this, I think. Yeah. By the way, what happens? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The reason why I'm spending so much time here, by the way, is because we need to make sure that this works out. It is important that this works out. Wonder what happens if I extend this a little bit. Looks okay. I feel like this is still a little bit of a bad fall off here. Got to be careful. We can see the line here. Hi, what's you doing? I'm trying to create a level for a tower that is being attacked by a bunch of enemies and the tower doesn't move. And I'm trying to give it proper colors. Hello Romco, good morning. I don't like this circle here. We can, it's possible, we can see that. Didn't I change this to cubic? Then why does it look so bad? Linear looks a lot better. Don't worry, Cakez, this circle doesn't like you either. Yeah, apparently it doesn't. This looks bad. I just don't like it at all. But I guess this is fine now. Perfectionist, nice. We're gonna make this, the tower moves, the tower does not move. It is basically inspired by this game right here. It's a mod for Warcraft 3 in which the tower is surrounded by trees and enemies spawn outside of the tower's range. The perspective is a little bit different here. Here is more time. You have much more of an overview. So we gotta use this circle, which hopefully works out. We'll see. It looks amazing to me, to be honest. I don't quite understand what you're doing. It looks complicated. It's not really that complicated. I'm trying to pick colors that complement or that like transition from orange to green and give the illusion, or not the illusion, but the I'm trying to make the center of the image the attention, basically grab all of the attention, and then outside is just nothing. Feel like the middle is a bit too red. Cakes buddy, how's your creativity going? It's going okay. Maybe it's a bit too red. Let's see here. Maybe a little bit more orange. It looks overexposed and burned at the moment. Yeah. Have fun with GODOT. I'm lurking in WoW's Season of Discovery. Isn't World of Warcraft full of bots at the moment, man? Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. That's it for now. The tower looks like it's on Mars. What do you think? How much did he pay you, man? If there's trees, could you affect the vision so you can't see past the trees? Yeah, we will place trees. We could actually take a look at some of the trees that we have. Let's see, we downloaded a bunch of stuff yesterday. Let's try to find some trees. What is this? Oh, look, we have some bushes here. I guess this is a tile set. What is this? Fantasy tile set. What is this? It's enemies. Trees. Photoshop Datei. This is one, I guess. Hello Pikachu, good morning. Reminds me a bit of a zombie game. Yeah, it is supposed to be a survival game. Space shooter, stone building, props. What is this? Gothicvania swamp. Maze, icons. Trees. Sunnyland trees. Let's extract that. See what we find. Wonder where they appear. Over here. Cool. Sprites. Oh yeah, look at these. We could take some of these, I guess. Let's see if they fit into the art style or not. Probably they won't. But you never know. Put one pine tree here. Actually not that bad. I don't hate it. Yeah, those two. The other one doesn't make much sense. I think we can use control. No, not control. How do we duplicate? Shift? Control Shift. Control Alt. Whoops. No. Alt. No, is it control? No, it's not control. How do we duplicate? Control D? Control D, okay. Shouldn't you use the Z ordering, guys? Are you stupid? Do I create a new node? Trees, and then HTTP request? What the fuck? No. Node to D. And then we call that trees. Then all of those go in here. This gotta be Z index, right? Ordering. Y sort enabled. Thank you. Now they all are enabled. Yeah, very nice. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Will enemies have shadows? Yeah, trees should have shadows too. I think I need to give each one of these a shadow, something like that. They are not displayed very well. I don't think. Fuck. I think they break perspective a little bit. Let's see how that looks. I don't hate it. It's not bad. Obviously, it's a very static scene, so we would like to animate that a little bit, right? Bro. Tiny tower? It's supposed to be a tiny tower because we want to have a lot of vision. It's gonna be... be right back real quick, okay? I'm also gonna make some coffee. Actually, I have some. Coffee's gonna take a little bit longer. Hey, Greenish Pepper, good morning. It's a little bit cold in here. Solo leveling ants versus hunters. So guys, what do you think about the scene so far? I think the trees fit this very well, and we can hide the roots of the trees by placing bushes and maybe some shadows. Let's see. So this looks really good. We could use those. What else do we have? Previews. Aseprite. Oh, actually it gives us the Aseprite file too. That is nice. Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's, Greenish Pepper, man. So, Chair, how's your day? Okay, bro. What else do we have? Banger of Death, Caves, Tower Pack, Explosions, General Pack, Nightborn. Some Snoop these things. Hellhound, Sunnyland, Trees. Ah, okay. Stranger, Forest, Files. I think this could also be 1. And we have, oh, VFX free pack. Let's see. No? Stranger Forest files. Props. Oh, wow. Look at that. Single tree. Look at this. What else do we have? Background layers? Player? What is this? Sprites? Idle? Props? What is this? Oh, look at that. A log. Plants. A shack. Some rocks. Perfect. Let's see if they fit together. Did it literally just update the pine? It doesn't fit, unfortunately. We have to edit the colors of this. So many people here now, Porg. Hello, Val. Good morning. God damn it. It's a new game you're starting. Guys, can I Control Z this? The import as well? No? I lost my pine. This is a different type of sprite, which seems to be gone. I don't know how it's referencing it anymore, because this is a different pine now. No, it's not Rip or Tangerines TD. We're still working on the game. I lost my pine? How's that funny? Huh? Bacteria. Ne, Becca. Terina, thank you very much for following. This is too bright. Guys, my pine is gone. How do I get my pine again? Fucking sucks, man. Good day, mein Freund. Rotterdam. Good day, bro. Thank you very much for following. Shut the fuck up, Shady11. Piss off, bitch. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna open these files in Aseprite and save them. We need a unified color for those. Cakez, sup my gets up, my man. Good morning. Hello there. And in order to do that, we need to open up 2 things. This and your mama. 100%. Where's that? No. My man. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Yeah, we stole it from the internet, man. Easy clap. Very simple. We didn't do any work at all. We just took it. Alright, we need this color. I somehow have to save this color. How do I do that? Can I draw with this here? No. How do I save this color? Oh, I think I have an idea. Do I? I think I have an idea. I take a part here. Copy. And then paste it here. Oh! Wow, what a piece of shit. Ask your mom. Love me some fine trees. Free assets, yep. MFW Cakes want to release game that Steam actively tries to prevent. What? You're trying to make a game, but Steam prevents you from doing so? Is that correct? A Diablo 4 clone, but good. Next OpenGL project. Copy the color code. Oh, true, you're smart, yeah. We can take this sprite right here. And then we take this and copy that code correctly. True, thank you. There's no way. Huh? No, wait. There's no way. This is not the same color. Huh? Huh? Confession. I don't want to click on it. I want to solve the fucking problem, bro. You add a new color to the palette. Oh. Is this the correct color? I think that's it. Is this it? Thank you. Thank you, man. Cool. Yeah. This is the color for the grass. And the reason why I need this is because I want to make this a tiny bit bigger. And then we can extend this tree and give it some grass here. Some grass leaves that stick out. I don't know who thought that this would be... Oh, fucker. This would be a good idea to be straight, but it is not. And then we also bake in a shadow. Just like in real life trees. Huh? Dude, are you stupid? What is going on here? I'm trying to... Huh? Today, man. What a day today. I'm gonna lose my mind today. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. When I press B and I select a color here, I want you to choose that color with the transparency to it. What is your fucking problem? Why is this fully opaque? This is not supposed to be fully opaque. What is going on? What is going on? I've never had these fucking issues ever in my entire life working with this fucking program. Every time I select a color and I say a little bit transparent, it is a little bit transparent. Why is it not transparent right now? What the fuck is going on? This is so dumb. I can't choose a color, make it a little bit transparent, and then paste it. Why not? Huh? Why is it gotta be that dumb? Images index, color, not RPG. I I don't know. How do I see that? Did you make those 3 sprites? They look brilliant. Yeah, I did. I make them myself, yeah. They're all mine. It's not like I copied them at all. No, it's mine. Sprite color mode. Okay. Relax. Thank you. Confession. Shade 11. I'm not going to click on it right now. This is functionally second art. Was not for you, I see. Oh my god, this is delicious. Holy fucking shit, is that good. Coffee addiction, nice. Oh yeah. Nice, very cool. I like it. I'm no longer angry. It's all good, it's fine. Tea addiction is better. I hate tea. They always leave my throat sour. Sour, not sour. At least with coffee I can put in some butter and it is so fucking delicious. It's creamy. I love it. Cool, now that we have this, I think this is a little bit too bright. This color. So maybe we wanna turn this a little bit darker. Butter with coffee, yeah. Protein addiction OP. Is it salted butter? No, I put salt into. I think it's too saturated. It needs to be a little bit desaturated and dark. And as we go there, we go over to green. This is not bright enough. I think this could be a little bit brighter. I like it. I wonder if the pine tree updates itself. It does not. Alright. I just changed the tree. Oh wow, they updated. That looks a little bit better. What does that look like? Wow, it actually feels like it's actually part of the... Maybe this is a little too bright. I like the colors. I'm happy. But about the grassroots? The grassroots are... No, this is perfect. I like it a lot. Yeah, this is the, you know, the 10% that we have to do. It's not like we can use those sprites out of the gate. Why are all RPGs? First thing we see are forests. Buzz Lightyear forest everywhere. Because this is the inspiration. That's why. And it's doing a good job. Okay, so now that we have these colors, how do I transition them over to this tree? I think we have to change it from color to RPG, and then we can select the color here and change it, right? Yes, we can. Cool. Let's begin with this. Nice. Got that changed. Next we have to eliminate a couple things. And then add in a little bit of grass here. At the bottom as well. Just like before. Cool. And then shadow as well. Fuck. Actually, that's bad. Okay, cool. Next tree is done. Which means I think we can just import it and it will update itself, right? Awesome. I think this looks more in line with the actual image, with the colors that we want to go for. And it makes it look like the trees are merging with the grass, which is very important. Now that we have this, I want to create a couple bushes and other foliage items as well. I show appreciation to the mods because they deserve it. My mods have been on point whenever I get raided, yes. That is very cool, because every time someone raids me, it's like a second boom, someone gets a shout out, you know. It's awesome. It's either push or cheeseburgers, maybe sometimes coffee lava as well, doing that. Okay, now we have a couple more. I'm not gonna put this in. Which was this here? The Stranger, the Forest Files. Not this. I think it was props. Okay. We definitely have to change some color code first. Let's get ourselves a log here. Log. A pine tree. And a couple of plants. And rocks. And another plant. And maybe the shack. Maybe not. Maybe the shack could be something else, but we'll see. Okay, where do we begin? I think what I want to do here is put this on the right, and then we can select colors and use them here. Actually, we have the tree already, right? Let's put this here too. Let's start with this log. Where's the... we put it here, I guess. So this tower built... So is this tower built by a Smurf, or why is it so small compared to the trees? Actually... let me put in an enemy. I don't know. I think it's a Nightborn, right? Who's Helgi? Oh wow, this guy looks not that great. The trees are gigantic. I think we had cave, stone lake, explosion pack, space shooter, stone building, Patreon collection, Gothic Vania. I think it was this. I think this is the creature collection. Ghost files, PNG. Yeah, let's take the ghost for example. I think that's okay. This would be the ghost attacking the tower. Maybe we have to get a bigger tower. Yeah, we'll probably have to get a bigger tower, but for now I think it's fine. And we will stick with sizes of enemies that look something like this. Yeah, we will most likely draw our own tower together with upgrades. I can see myself doing that. I'm gonna Shade 11, all good. I'm being a menace. Can't you just scale it because it's pixel art? I cannot scale it. If I do scale it, then look what happens. Do you see this ghost right here? If you take a look at the size of the pixels, both of these pixels align perfectly. If I take the tower and then... Is this the tower? It's not actually the tower. If... where's the tower? Lighthouse. If I take the tower and then scale that a little bit and put it... Hate that. I hate that so much. No. No, not... is it Control Shift? No. Alt? I think it was Alt. And then scale it and then we zoom in again. You can see that 1 pixel of the tower is about 2 pixels of the ghost, and on top of that the pixels don't align properly. While yes, I could turn this to 2, right, and then 1 pixel of the tower would align perfectly with 2 pixels of the shade, but you can see already that it is pixels already. And oftentimes in pixel art games this doesn't look very good. So I can't do this, you know. I can, but I won't. We'll just draw ourselves our own tower. For now this is fine. Click the lock icon at the top viewport and lock the lights. You won't be able to click on them. Viewport. Is this right here? Where is viewport? Do I have to lock both? I do. Looks like. Thank you. Pretend Cakez is stupid, give full directions. Okay. Consistent size will probably an issue with all the assets. No, it won't, because we have a lot of assets. It actually won't be an issue at all. You unlocked something there? I don't think I did, no. I just locked those two. Now I can't click on them anymore. Looks good to me. Okay, boys, let's begin. Let's get rid of this first. Where's the ghost idol? Goodbye. Yes, please. We were working on this. I'm sorry. Wow. Cakez, hello there, my man. Oh, I see you replying to this guy. Hey, Schnibble, good morning, bro. Alright, we need wood. Wood. I think we need to take the trees so that we have the same type of wood. The same color. Eh? I feel like I didn't use this color here. Did I? Look at this, boys. Log A. Let's put this in the game. See how it looks in the engine. I think it looks good. What do you think? Have you seen the new Unity use? Laying 25% of people yet again. 1,800 in total. Really? Why is it this time? Wait, isn't that because... I need this, actually. And this is Verit's picture. I still need that too. "15 hours ago, Unity software cut 25% of staff in company reset." Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh no. What is this? Weird question. You showed once something like a game Village X, which had nice music. Do you know what game this is? It might not be called Village X something lol. Sorry of the off-topic question. I just like that music. Oh, I don't remember, man. I'm sorry. The stocks is up. Weird how it works. Obviously the stocks are up because they have to pay less. I wish I was natively English. Less employees. Obviously the stock is up because they have to pay less employees. Exclusive Unity software to cut 25% of staff in company reset continuation. Oh boy. January 8. Video game software provider Unity will target laying off approximately 25% of its workforce. The company said in a regulatory filing and internal company memo on Monday. After the announcement, Unity shares were up by nearly 5%. Yeah, obviously, because they don't have to pay all of these employees anymore. This is the San Francisco-based company's layoffs ever. This is the San Francisco-based company's largest layoff ever. Why though? Completion expected by the end of the March, the company said. So it's not immediately. It's like over time they're gonna lay off all of these people. While Unity is not widely recognized outside the gaming industry, over 1.1 million game creators rely on its software toolkit each month. Really? That doesn't sound too much. More reason I'm glad I've chosen and stuck with Unreal. Unity is too unpredictable. Yeah, that doesn't look too good. Including the maker of the popular Pokemon Go, Beat Saber and Hearthstone. Yeah, Hearthstone is the one I knew already, but there's many more games in Unity. Think of Cult of the Lamb, for example. Terraria as well, as far as I remember. Is that correct, guys? Is Terraria made? No, it's not made in Unity, is it? Does Terraria use Unity? Terraria doesn't run on Unity except a few elements. No. I think Genshin Impact is also Unity. Where was the fucking thing? Where the fuck was it? I lost it! Huh? Where is the article? Am I blind? Oh, it's here. Oh, sorry. Ah, okay. Yeah. And the investors is not just employees. The investors are the ones in the first place asking for change. Genshin is using Unity. Man, this is crazy. Monday's deep job cuts will affect all teams, regions and areas of the business, the company told Reuters. Man, I knew about the layoffs because of the merge with the company. They bought off another company and then they merged, as far as I know, and so they are now using that software directly. But this is another layoff then. The layoffs, yeah. The layoffs came shortly after the interim CEO Jim White announced a company reset in November. We are reducing the number of things we are doing in order to focus on our core business and drive our long-term success and profitability. Whitehurst wrote in a memo to all Unity employees on Monday. Imagine going to work and like, oh boy, and reading this. More like malware company. While Whitehurst provided no specifics on structural changes to come, the company's spokesperson confirmed there will be additional changes coming. This is the fourth round of layoffs the company has conducted since July 2022. The layoffs and company reset follows a tumultuous period for Unity. Oh yeah. In September, they tried to impose a new runtime fee pricing policy. What a fucking dumb decision. There was such a stupid decision for them to do, and it made everyone doubt Unity. And this is not better, this announcement. This is making it even worse. They charged new fees, so its game developers if certain revenue install thresholds were met. To its game developers if certain revenue and install thresholds were met, yeah. Following a developer revolt and steep drop-off in share price, yeah. The company revamped the new fees. Yeah, and now they are firing a bunch of people because they realized they can't support them anymore. This is what it is, you know. They tried to earn money in a different way. It didn't work out. They showed that they are not able to earn money on themselves, so they have to lay off a bunch of people. Otherwise, the company would probably run out of business or not have enough money left. What's going on now? Unity is laying off people. 25% to be exact. Following the controversy, the Unity CEO John Riticello, yeah, that is the guy, Riticello. This is the guy that tried to charge you for reloading in a game. Literally, he wanted to charge you for each bullet that you fire in a game. I think he didn't really wanted you to pay for these bullets, but it showed like his way of thinking. Just business, yeah, fair. It shows that he thinks in terms of, if you are invested enough in the game, then you are likely to pay for certain features in that game that are usually meant to be free. That's what he's trying to say with that clip. Sounds like a great idea, Emo. Exactly. And the company appointed former IBM president Whitehorse as intermediate CEO and president. And Sequoia Capital partner Roloff Botha as board chairman. I don't know who that guy is. In November, Whitehurst announced the first company. Man, I'm having trouble reading. I need to learn how to read properly, man. H2O. Yep. Let me see. So, yeah, Unity CEO Riccicello retired, and then this guy Whitehorst. How do you say that? Whitehurst? And CQ. Like, what are these names? Secure? Roloff Botha. White Horse? Why does Unity have so many employees according to Google? Isn't that a little bit too much? Yeah, I don't know. From the outside, I can tell that Unity didn't release a major release or feature in a long time. So I don't know why they have so many employees. Maybe the engine just grew out of proportion and it takes so many people to develop and keep it in touch. Not keep it in touch. I hate it! Not keep it in touch. Keep it alive. It's not what you say in English, right? Keep it running. Maintain. Yeah, and maintain the engine. I think it's called maintain. Right, white wedding. Anyways, let's see here. White Horse. I'm gonna call him White Horse because I don't know how to say his name. White Horse announced the first part of the company reset in November. Yeah, yeah, exactly. This Lord of the Rings director. This is what we read about earlier the last year, right? This Lord of the Rings director. This was a company which made visual effects, and they terminated an agreement, and therefore they had to lay off a bunch of people. As far as I remember, they had to do this because they no longer need to work with the company anymore, and therefore they could just use the company directly because they bought the company. And then this is the second layoff that we get. Unity was founded nearly 2 decades ago by 3 Danish engineers and gained popularity among game developers for its game engine that makes it simpler to develop and publish games across different platforms. It is also used in other industries. It is also used in other industries like film and automotive 3D visualization. So this is probably why they have so many employees. Because it's not just for games, but it's also for different types of visualization and film, looks like. After its IPO. What does IPO mean, guys? What is this? IPO? Initial public offering. What is it and how it works? What is an initial public offering? An initial public offering refers to the process of offering shares to a private corporation to be public. Ah, I see. It's trade stocks. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. So it's like selling shares, yeah. Unity stock reached a peak of around $200 in November 21, but subsequently fell below $30 last year. Isn't that normal for each company? When you go public, your stocks rise and then they just fall off over time. Whitehurst, so wird's gesagt. Someone on YouTube told me how it's okay. The initial hype train. Yeah, I think that's normal. Not for Nvidia, lol. No, not for Nvidia. That's it. That's literally it. Its shares have jumped nearly 40% since Whitehurst announced the company reset. Yeah, of course. Because people are expecting the company to earn more because they don't have to pay these employees anymore, right? 90%, 10% inside trading, 90% gambling. Why would anyone invest if that is normal? I guess that's true. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Positive? Yeah, it jumped up. We can look at this. Let's see. Unity, stocks. Let's see. Okay, wait. It's a little bit big. 5 days. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it went up, but it's going down again. When will you IPO Cakes? Never, I guess. Lol. Why would I do that? Okay, oh man. Yeah, Unity. This just shows that if you want to make a game, you should probably no longer choose Unity for the time being. For like the next couple of years, I would not use Unity to make games. It seems like they are struggling to stay alive. And unless they show that they can stabilize and actually innovate on the engine, I don't see how it is a good choice to make games in. So I think maybe GODOT will be the way to go for the future for most people starting out in game development. Sorry about this. I know this is annoying. Make games from scratch using frameworks. Cakes is already public. Send him some bucks and he behaves like an idiot. He also does without the money. Shut the fuck up, a little bitch. Himbeerkuchengeschmack. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Himbeerkuchengeschmack. Oh man, thank you. Okay. Yeah. Can we say this is unexpected? No, it kind of is expected, right? I mean, how else are they gonna make money or save the company from losing more money by laying off a bunch more people? I think it was expected. Unreal has 20 times less employees. Unreal also offers funding to game creators, game developers. As far as I know, Unity does not do that. Cut more people. They don't have a good CEO. Unity has lost their CEO, but their CEO was dog shit to begin with. I remember seeing the Riticello clip a long time ago. It's literally 12 years old at this point. And I got so pissed back then. And I actually remembered when I saw the clip recently again. Yeah, that's the reason why I got into games. People like him, exactly. It's the reason why I'm making games now. Same. Yeah, you saw the clip back then too. Yeah. By the way, is Discord still alive, guys? Or is it dead now? Wow, man, Mr. Amida, holy shit, man, what is this? Bruh. This is fucking art, bro. Holy. It doesn't look like real pixel art, though. This is not real pixel art, you can see here. It's too high definition, bro. AI generated. Damn. It looks like the server is still role assignment. Stream notifications. Changing the roles for 550 members. This will take 8 minutes. Okay, looks like it worked, huh? Looks like avatar bitten by a mouse. Yeah, anyways, this... Listen, like, if you want to make games, just stay away from Unity for now. You don't know what's gonna happen in the future. And if you take a look at the updates of Unity on YouTube, there is not actually that many. As far as I remember, the last big Unity update, graphics, was this one right here. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? We watched that, but I guess I don't remember. Can't find it. Yeah, it's not showing for me. Still better than GODOT though? Maybe for the time being go to the hoster? The hoster? Get good graphics. The history? Let's see. Wait, which browser is this? Firefox, Unity. Let's see. This is dog shit. YouTube is dog shit. It's not showing it to me. Yeah, it's not showing it. Whatever. It's fine. It's okay. YouTube history is hit and miss, yeah. The question is whether Unity really needs the 7K people, since they said they want to focus on the engine itself, so it might be a good thing in the end. They had 7,000, more than 7,000. It's like a Diablo 4 thing. What I think happened, or happens at the moment, is they just don't have the talent or the individual people with the knowledge. It's like a Blizzard thing where most people just leave and make their own shit. Vita already left Unity. Like, these people, they just don't, yeah, they don't have the... It's not manpower, talent. It's not talent. Experts. They don't have the experts anymore. Hello, Dev welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it very much. Hope you're doing good. How's your AI coming along? You're able to... Have you been able to rework most of the enemies so far? Or most of the AI? Are you done programming the... Or are you starting... No. How do you say that? 5% done? Okay. Acton is also no longer at Unity. Okay, so he left too. Why did Acton leave Unity then? Why did he leave? Tomorrow is my last day at Unity. Uh-oh. When was that? Oh, last year. Oh, wow. Why? Time to figure out what comes next. Perhaps it will involve doing a huge number of similar things at once very efficiently. Best wishes. Okay. Probably because he heard about the license stuff and left because he's smart. They probably fired all the high-paid programmers to save the most money. Now the interns run the company. Yeah, it's like a Blizzard situation, man. They don't have the experts or the knowledge anymore, and now they can't even program fucking stash tabs. You guys know that the stash tabs have actually been broken since 2019? Click on it. Load, please. Load. You can see this in Reddit here. Let me see, where's that? Why is this website so slow? What's going on? Am I lagging? What the fuck? Is someone DDoSing me? Loud! Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna take a piss. Be right back. Fuck this shit. Did it load yet? White screen. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Maybe we can find it now. It was somewhere here in one of the replies. There we go. Icy Veins. This is the exact same issue in Diablo 3. They learned nothing. It's not like they didn't learn anything, bro. They just couldn't fix it. They never fixed it in Diablo. They never fixed it in Diablo 3, and they will probably not actually fix it in Diablo 4. To me, this looks like an issue where they figured out, oh fuck man, we can't have too many stash tabs because it impacts the loading time negatively, or it slows down the game, right? They have this, and look, this is from 2019. You know, this is about Diablo 3. The old Reddit loads way faster, and this is from Blizzard, right? Their response was that they could only have a limited number of stash tabs. They just flipped Diablo 3 to make Diablo 4. Of course, yeah, that's what they did. Of course, they used the engine, they used the same technology, and they built Diablo 4 on top of that technology, which is why the stash tab problem persists. Obviously. And to me, this just looks like a problem where there's new developers coming in. They see this code and they're like, hey, I found out what the problem is. And then they're like, you know, they're spouting it out on Reddit. It's like, hey, bro, this is actually the problem, you know. But can you fix it? I don't know. I can't fix it. I've not written the code. That's what it looks like to me. Unfortunately. And so I think this is a Diablo 4 situation happening in Unity too. They just don't have the experts, and so they don't innovate. Like, what was the last big feature in Unity that got added to the engine? As far as I remember, it was the Unity dots thing, right? Diablo 3 was a dogshit game. Yeah, but they should have fixed it for Diablo 4. But they didn't. Now they have to. Oh yeah, their new UI thing. Yeah, I remember. Not sure if it's fair to the people working there to call them not talented enough. I'm not saying they are not talented. Again, I'm not natively English. So if I say talented, I don't mean to shit on the people that are currently working. It's not my intention to shit on the people that are working at Blizzard or at Unity or any employee there. I'm trying to collect the correct words, and if I say something mean, I actually don't mean it. I don't mean it in a mean way. I mean experienced. Yeah. I'm sorry if I said not talented. They are probably very talented, because otherwise they wouldn't work there. But what they are missing is experience. And that's just normal. When you're new in a company and you're working with something that you've not worked before, it takes a long time to get into this, of course. And so I mean experience. True, yeah. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come off as, oh, they're not talented. No, obviously they are talented. Obviously they are. They all have talent. But the problem is the experience is most likely gone. They moved on to other projects. They got tired of how the company works. You know, just look at ex-Blizzard people and ask them how it was. Like, as far as I know, many don't have great stories to tell. And, you know, I'm pretty sure it is the same about Unity. You know, the guy that threatened the... What was it? Like a bomb warning or something on Unity? That wasn't great. Seems like the people there weren't too happy either. So it's not the employees, unfortunately, but what happens is they just don't have the experience. They don't know how to fix it fast. They need to learn. Anyways, yeah. User management not wanting to assign senior devs to the low priority issues because they would rather let them work on more important things. Experience is the same thing. Some worked for decades, so they have experience. Most of the time it really is management. New player and team stats. At least Madden isn't a gacha though. FIFA should be shut down. You need 10 guys with long hair that smell of sweat and then leave them in a room for a few years. That's how good games get made. True, collector of stuff. That's true, yeah. In a company my brother works, if a lead dev leaves a project, it practically crumbles and dies. The big companies have a strategy of one goo lead and a bunch of junior who pester the lead. One good lead. These big companies have a strategy of one good lead and a bunch of juniors who pester the lead. Yeah, I've not worked in these companies, so I can't really speak from experience. The only thing I remember when working as a web developer, we had one guy that knew everything, and once that guy left, I had to take over because the people that worked there couldn't really fulfill his role, and so I had to partially fill that role. And I can only speak from experience that was difficult. You manage, but in the first couple of weeks you just don't know what to do, and you work very slowly and you get to solutions very slowly. It gets better over time. But yeah, I can only imagine how it is in very, very big projects like these games, you know. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, great, Unity. Man, I don't envy Unity developers anymore. I'm happy that I didn't go and start my game in Unity now. But I can feel for any Unity developer that sees this now and is like, God damn it, what do I do? Yeah. Imagine in Microsoft. You probably weren't given an increase in salary after taking over as well. No, I wasn't. Which is ultimately also why I left. Because I wanted to be... How do you say that in English, man? How do you fucking say that in English, man? I hate this so much. No, not independent. Rewarded? It's not rewarded. Like you do something, you get money for it, or you're not, like you get something back. Like the act of getting something back when you do something. Freelance? No, not freelance. Not credit, recognized, compensated. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Compensated, yeah. Exactly. Compensation. That was the word. Yeah. Yeah. That one. Okay, guys, let's... okay. I mean, it definitely sucks. But is it surprising? No, not really. Let's at least, you know, get this done here. Now, still want to do... Hey, I clicked on this, bro. If you are practicing compensating these nuts, that wouldn't be an issue. Okay. Okay, now I want to add in a couple more trees to this. And we also have to fix this time map here. And then I want to at least have enemies spawn today. So we already have one enemy, the ghost. We'll make it spawn outside the screen if we can. And then follow, make it run towards the tower. We're gonna speed run this a little bit here now though. Let's see. Where is the pine? There we go, and let's get some shading going here. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I don't think I like this pine. Let's get a different one. Don't save. I want this one right here. Yeah. Because actually it doesn't have a different color, but we'll use one. A little tilt would make it look better. Tilt for the pine. No, the log you just made earlier. Oh, I see. I'll take a look at that in a second. All right, let's go to the tree. Actually clicked on the tree. Oh, I'm on the tree. Whoops. Okay, let's put this here. Let's fill in these colors. Cool. Now we have a tree that is not that auffällig in English. If you guys know what I mean, I want to say auffällig in English. It's not that auffällig. Mhm. I feel like I want to make this a little more auffällig though. Attention grabbing, standing out, no. Auffällig, upfalling, no. I just love English, you know. It is not neither of these guys. It is actually neither of this. Man, it's great, yeah. I just love this language there. Oh wow, that's not what I want. Alright, we gotta do it again. Fuck, man. Good. There we go. Oh, the leaves. Is Aseprite good to learn pixel art on? I've seen mentioned a few times. Aseprite is very good. It is specifically designed for pixel art, and I'm pretty sure without Aseprite I would have not gotten that good. It's one of those few programs that for me as a noob I can actually work with and I don't get triggered. So I can... Huh? I feel like I'm... Oh, I see now. So I get it now. Thank you very much for following, man. Ned Stark. Oh my man, Game of Thrones character. Welcome, bro. Sad you had to die in season 1, bro. I like the character too. Big Sage. Spoiler. Gotta watch it at some point, brother. Whoops. And Violet. I think I got that name correctly. Thank you very much for following too. Cool. Pine C is what we're going to implement. Implement, not import. Guys, I fucking hate it. I tried to make a YouTube video today and I keep saying the wrong fucking words. Oh, this tree is not good enough yet. We need to make it darker. Nice YouTube channel, bro, too. Subbed. Ma, man. Thank you, Ned Stark. And Figure B, thank you very much for following, too. Appreciate it, bro. Cakez, did you draw all the pixel art here? No, we imported, not imported. No, we collected all of those yesterday from the internet. No, all of these logs and pines, they're supposed to be part of trees, by the way. And right now I'm trying to make the world feel somewhat alive. We create a round. I want to create a round circle. I hate this so much, man. I click on this, man. Why is it not a default behavior? Why do I have to hold Alt? Really annoying. Nice round circle indeed, yeah. That is what I'm trying to do. I feel like these trees, especially this one, if anything, they should be a little bit further up here. Something like this. But this one can't be... What I'm trying to say is, if it's a tree that is bright, it should be closer to the middle. What a shitty way. Like, this is dumb. The log is literally on top of the tree. Change its layer. Your Y-sort, make a Y-sort. Yeah, they are all Y-sorted. You can see it here. on the right. Actually, I need to go to the left for this. Okay, let's see. We need a couple more variations for trees, but this is starting to look good. This probably I'll put one here, or maybe here. What a terrible fucking log. Okay. Is this Hardbound 2? Hardbound 2? How is this reminiscent of Hardbound? Because it's an RPG? This is inspired by this game right here. Looks much cooler in Warcraft at the moment, in my opinion. But we'll get there. I think these trees are just way too big, to be honest. How do I make this fucking piece of shit log? Thank you. I was just going from seeing Thor place trees the past all this past week. Oh, he's been placing trees too. We only placed trees today, okay? It's like they are billions. Yeah, kinda like they are billions, but without being able to build bases. Just upgrade this one tower. Sorry. Okay. Save. Oops. I like this. This is so cool. Oh, look at that rock. We need a cool color for that rock. Maybe keep this. And then we just choose our own HSV. We can do this. We don't need help. Nice. Look at that, boys. Wow. Hey. Got a rock right there, and then we put some grass here. Boom. We'll give it a little bit of a shadow too. And then we're golden. I think placing trees and then talking to chat is actually a very smart way to stream. For Thor, Pirate Software. Because you don't have to focus too much on, you know, programming, but you can talk at the same time. Actually quite smart. Hello Nynx, good morning. Well, hello there. Is this color theory? Kinda, I guess. I clicked on the brighter one. Okay, apparently there was... And we have... Okay, cool. We have all of the plants. And... Yeah. Plant 2, A and C. Wonder why it's A, C. Let's call it plant A, B, C, D. This together with the rock. Let's put all of this in the game. I think with this foliage we have everything we need for now to design the level in a good way. Let's place a couple of rocks. I agree with you. I hate this format too. What do you mean? I've never been produced shit. I've never seen you produce shit like this. Fantastic looking rock you got there, pal. Thank you, man. I wasn't asking, I was complimenting. Oh, you like it? It's a compliment? You said shit, but it's actually a compliment? Thank you. I don't know how that works, but I appreciate it. Huh? How is the scale of my... Oh, it's linked. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Oh, we got a rock, guys. We have the rock. Oh, I'm fucking smart. I have an idea. What if we take this tree, right? And wait. Dark. A little bit brighter. A little bit brighter. And yet a little bit brighter. And very dark. Okay, let's... No. Let's move this here. So these are the colors for the tree, right? What if we... Oops. What if we take this color and make this even darker? And then add that color here. Is it dark enough? Probably not. Make this a bit darker. There we go. And then we put this here. And we just replace all of the colors. Now we have a darker tree. And we also need darker colors for this. So we need a darker color a little bit. Let's put this towards here. Hey, my man, thank you very much for following. Then this is the second dark color, and oof, which one was it? This one? And then this one, isn't? Yeah, very nice. So now we have a darker tree. Why would we need that? Files, save as. I want to call this tree number 2. Cool. We can create the illusion of shadow by placing darker trees. Guys, I drank too much. I need to go to the bathroom again. I know. You see that? How we can place... Is that annoying? Cakes, do you pee 50 times a day? No, I drank like 4 or 5 cups of coffee today because my stomach has been a little bit upset after the last couple of days. That's why. Let's just be done with this for now. We also have some plants. Put those in. I have a feeling they are too bright. These plants, they don't work very well here. This could potentially work, but the rest is too bright. Needs to be darker. Alright. Do it again. Choose darker colors. Where's the tree? Stomach upset, so feed it poop juice. Isn't that asking for trouble? What do you mean poop juice? You mean coffee is poop juice? That sounds odd. Isn't it? Plant A. Plant C. Come on, at least I want to be able to see the game today. Finish it today. Not finish. I want to at least have the level design done today. That would be great. Yeah, it took a little bit longer because of the Unity React. Alright, and that's it. Also, guys, can you tell me again why GODOT doesn't update the files itself? Why do I have to import them again? Do you guys know why that is? So for example, plant C, I guess I forgot plant D. Plant A, C, all of this. Why does it not update that on its own? And pre-TV, thank you very much for following, and Camoral as well. There's poop coffee, not kidding. Coffee makes a lot of people need to poop. Well, oh, because it makes you poop. Aha, I see. Yeah, I can confirm. I forgot to follow my bad. Silk OG, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oopsie. Okay, one last time. I should have probably gone with this. Plant 2. Oh man. Wait. Start this. Oops. It's actually quite a lot of work, you know, fixing these sprites, I have to say. But at least we don't have to draw them. I'm learning C++, so I need to start hanging around C++ devs so I can ask a million questions. Smart. Actually smart. True. Yeah, you should do that. And you are right here. We have a bunch of 5 heads in the stream, including me. So we can definitely get you going there. 100%. Oops. As long as you don't... Ah, shut your mouth. Okay, bro. Where's the first plant? Okay, anyways, let's get those plants in again. This time it's gonna look good. 100%. It's already starting to look really good, man. Cool. Apart from this one, where's plant 2? Guys, do you see? Oh, it's here. Hey? Plant D. Did I accidentally close plant D? Looks like I did. How hard is it to do 3D lighting on a pixel game in Unreal? Oh, I have no idea about that. I have not tried the Unreal yet. I can't give you any info on that, man. The one time I tried Unreal, it just would compile shaders for literally 2 hours, and so I quit immediately. Not sure what I did, but I did something wrong. But I was also angry at Unity at that point, so I was impatient. Probably did something bad that made it compile shaders for so long. Cool. Let's get plant D in there as well. And now everything is updated, and I think... Wow, we don't see any difference. We can't even see the plants. They don't lift off at all. Last time. Actually, last time. My god. Okay. This is too dark. I think this is good. Hey. Okay. Looks like this one's done as well. Unity's pretty good in code, only approach. And hello, Cakez. Hey, Zere, my man. Long time no see, bro. Hello there, bro. How's it going, man? Hey, I'm so confused. I never clicked on that. I'm so confused. It makes no sense. But I guess it works. Just came home, freaking cold outside Lemar. Oh man, it's so fucking cold, yeah. True. I think it's -3 or 4 degrees actually. Okay, at least now we can see the plants a little bit better. I wish there was like a control click way to plant them, but I guess we'll just do it like this. Now, why am I spending so much time on this? Because I really want this to look good. We could already implement something, but this also does make for a great thumbnail for YouTube. I have to take that into account as well. I would like to display a thumbnail soon of what I'm actually doing. So we're gonna get this here and put this in trees. And then if I select trees, will it paste them below trees? It won't. Nice. Okay, whatever. We have the mouse issue again. Fuck. Let's get rid of this, yes. 37 degrees here. It was here it was -7 here in the morning, man. Asian. Holy shit. Okay, I think we have enough. Now we just need to place a couple more trees and we should be good. And maybe some rocks. This is actually not visible. We need bushes. Thank you. Thank you, Gesundheit, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see, F5. This is the game. Guys, what do you think? Does the game visually look good enough for now? Yeah, okay. Downscale the trees. I can't. It is pixel art, man. Looks great for day 2. Visually pleasing. The game looks great, by the way. Thank you, man. I love how you did it. How your dedication has rubbed off on us. Inspiring commitment. You're doing great. Wishing you a healthy life. Let's keep going. Thank you, Tari, on YouTube. Thank you, man. I like it. You guys like it? Awesome. Nice. We just gotta fix these tiles here. Let's do that. Where's the tile? Oh yeah, and all of those plants. Put them in here. Where is the tile map? There we go. I want to work on the ground. I want to place some tiles here. I like the style. Thank you, man. Yes, this style right here is supposed to... I think that's a bit much. Maybe we put this here. This is too, how do you say that? Gerade in English. This is a little bit too smooth. Maybe a little grass around the tower. Oh yeah, that's a cool idea. Straight. Yeah, it's too straight. Guys, I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry. I just have to go. I don't like how these tiles are only like diagonals, not like half pieces. I would really like to have just a half piece on one of these. It's a little frustrating. These are the only tiles I have available, don't I? Yeah. Bathroom again, yeah. I drank way too much coffee. This looks bad. I wish I had a better... Yeah, also I don't have... Looks annoying to me. See that? Damn it. It's one of these, isn't it? Yeah. Fine. I guess we'll... Thank you very much for following, man. I think this is okay. Are game devs really that lazy? That's better. Okay, we now need to go into the main node and click on some of these and then position them better. For example, this should be here. Alright, okay, so this is the map. This is what it will look like. That's what we have. And the enemies are going to spawn like in this radius around the tower. And we could need a couple of more bush pieces, but I don't have that available at the moment, I think. I don't think there's a bush piece here. Nope. Yeah. Where are the monsters gonna spawn from? The outside. Can you make Cakez in your game? What does that mean? Looks very well integrated. Yeah, considering that these pieces are all different pieces right now, this looks very well fit together. They all work together. He's a streamer? I see. I guess not. I don't know him. Well, the path around the trees. Yeah, they will spawn here. Around the trees and stuff, yeah. I wish I had bushes. Dust effects, spark, splash, water drop beams. Cave, small splash, fossil, what is that? Tower pack. Explosions. Attack, assets, .ra, retro impact effect, impact and dash. Night hero. Snoop this things. Extra unfinished, file numbers. Great numbers, guys. Very nice. What is this? Extract all. What is that? He can make a lot of damage to your tower. Hey, streamer awards categories posted. Software and game development has been added. Cool. Well, Pirate Software is gonna win, right? What is this? Oh, I see, it's icons. So nothing special here, it's just all of these different... Yeah. Sage, okay. VFX, shields, green monster, collection. Badge, there's another badge, there's another badge. Life bar, shooting, stranger. We have the forest file here. Loading, maze, weapons, swamp. Okay, I'll look for a bush later. I guess. I suppose we could use this bush, but it's breaking perspective, so let's not use that for now. Okay. Now that we have this, let's unfold. We need to make a new node. And I don't know, I guess we call this node to D first. Create. And then we call this, I don't know, enemy underscore ghost. And the enemy ghost gets a sprite. No, the enemy ghost gets a child node, which is an animated sprite, right? Animated sprite. 2D. And then the animated sprite 2D needs to get an animation. Let's put the ghost here first. New sprite frames. Animation. How do we do this again? New. Totally forgot how to do this. Select an animation player node. Guys, how do I create an animation again? The game looks great, by the way. Thank you. No, sprite frames resource must be created. Eh? New sprite frames? Makes absolutely no sense. I guess it's this, and then we put the ghost in here or something. I guess this is walking. Assets, sprites. Okay, oh man, what is this? We have 20, so that is vertical, 20. Oh no, hey? 1. And then we have, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Cool. And walking is, I guess, all of those together. Create. And then delete this one frame. Let's play that. Wow, that looks really cool. Do you see this? New sprites, then you can make specific animations. That is our first enemy. The only thing that's missing is the shadow on the bottom. Looks good. We need a shadow, and I guess I'll just draw one. 16 by 16, is that big enough? Probably not. Let's do 32 by 32. Let's put this in down notes. Call it shadow PNG. Yes. Okay, I wonder if we can just add the sprite here to the ghost. No. Do I add a new child? And then sprite 2D. And then we call this shadow. We add this in here. And that is, I guess, relative. Look at this. I need to go to the bathroom, guys. I'm sorry, but I literally have to go. Be right back real quick. Very nice. Yeah, true. Scam asked, random clip, what happened? Nothing? Thank you very much for following. Wait, is the bot crashing or something? What happened? No, it works, right? Yeah, it does work. Good stamina. Okay, so we need to clean up the enemy ghost a little bit, and for that I want to create a new scene out of this. Make save branch as scene. I would like to save that in here and call it enemy ghost scene save. And can I now just look at this scene? Okay, good, I can. For that I want to reset everything. Oh, this is perfectly in the middle. Wow. And then this one too. Put that a little bit below the guy. And maybe... Fuck, I think it's a little bit big. What do you guys think? Is this too big, the shadow? You don't know? Well, okay, let's just leave it. Hello there, Code Slasher. Good morning. And thank you very much for subscribing. Azen? This is gonna be a fake account. What? This is a fake account, man. There's no way that this is Asen. Bruh, yeah. Okay. Enemy ghost, and then in game the enemy ghost is here. Cool. Now if I move the enemy ghost, it's just gonna move here like that. Cool. It's time for a script, our first script actually today. And this is gonna be the enemy script. Create. And I would like to create a folder for this actually, not scenes. How do we go up one folder like this? Cool. Let's make a new folder. Scripts. Then in the scripts we create that there. Create. Nice. All I want to do is, I think, how do we do this again? The lighthouse can be its own group. How do we turn it into a group again, guys? I want this node to be a group. Or I want... wait, this script needs to have... I don't think this is good. Lighthouse like that. This is not what I want. I think you need to turn the lighthouse into a scene. Save branch as scene. And this would be the tower scene. Save. And then in terms of scenes... No, we can't do a tower scene. We have to get the instance of the tower. I actually don't want a tower scene. Remove. Shit. Fuck. I need to undo. Okay. I need a reference to the tower. Node tab. Node and then groups. Ah, okay. There we go. Player. A tower. Alright, now how do I get... I guess we need to get the first one in tower or something. Let's call it var tower. Also, I want to turn... Yeah. Let's call it tower. We don't need semicolons, right? How do we get tower? Is... How do we get it by group? Group. Get groups. Is it get groups? Also, guys, can you read the code? Should I make this a little bigger for you guys? Is this good? I think it's lagging right now. Yeah. There's a get first node in group, something like that. You sure about that? String name. Get tree.get. I don't like get tree.get. I wanna... How did I do this in the other game? You know what? I'm just gonna look at the other game. GODOT opens and closes very fast. Let's see here. It was in Tangy Survivors. Every enemy had... Maybe we find out a better way to do this in the future. Come on, load. Let's look at the Shambler. Script. Enemy. Skeleton script. It has a player target player. And the player target. Huh? How is it getting the player target? Is it just in the inspector? Hey, am I blind? The script is here on the Shambler. How am I getting the player? Next account of Eisen is Eisen. Cakez, hello. What game is this? This is a tower defense game where we have one tower. Not even trying to hide the other accounts. Then he got mad and banned 4 people and started a new project in GODOT. This is day 2. He also stole a cat. Yoink. Lost the code for a ditch. Probably when it spawns it grabs it. Yeah, I remember, but there's a player target player here, and if I remember correctly, I'm just supplying that somewhere. But I don't remember where. Shambler. Skeleton. The skeleton is... That's odd. How do I get the player again? Huh? It's gotta be in the inspector, doesn't it? A bit confused here. From the spawner? Yeah. Yeah, actually that's true. Yeah, it sets the player target on the spawner. You're right. So I can also do an export, right? Export means we can see it. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to press Ctrl C. Can I open up GODOT again? Doesn't recognize it, unfortunately. Is GODOT slow? No, GODOT is actually quite fast. Look how fast it runs or starts. Wacken. And my computer is very old. Now it's done. We can do export tower. Oh, I see, and then it needs to be a type. Which means we need to give this a script. I think. And call that... tower script. And then this extends a sprite 2D for now, but it is... How do we do this again? How do we create a type? Isn't it tower extends sprite 2D? Is that how it works? Export var tower node will work. Oh really? It does? Okay, then we do it like this. Okay. There we go. We now assign the tower. Which, I can't get the tower from here because I'm in my own scene. we can't actually assign it. I remember this dumb stuff. I can only assign a scene, which is not what we want. We want the instance of the tower. Which means we have to grab that by finding it. There's no point in exporting this if we can't find it. Okay, so we have to somehow find the tower here. So I guess get first node in group. Okay, fuck you. How can I get the nodes in a group? How do I get the first node in a group? Yeah, get tree.get is the grabbing nodes from anywhere. Get tree. Get first node in group. I see. Tower. Ah, yeah, there's no semicolon, I remember. Okay, cool. Now that we have this in the process function, I would like to move and... Slide? Isn't it move and slide? No? Move towards? You know what? I'm just gonna open the other script again. Needs to be a character body for that. Oh yeah, I remember. Of course. Add a child node, character body 2D. We have the animated sprite and this one right here. And then we detach the script. We delete that. Yes. And we make it the scene root and then we get rid of the enemy ghost. Yes. Please. Call it. I guess character body is fine. And then we also, what is this again? Character body needs shape. Yeah. Collision shape, right? Collision shape 2D. And this collision shape is, I don't know, a capsule shape for now. And we save this and over here we attach the script. Enemy. Scripts, enemy. Load. Cool. Okay, now that we have this, we can get the tower and then we can say, okay, the script extends a character body 2D, which means we can now move and slide. But how? Isn't it direction or velocity? Yeah, velocity is global position minus tower.global position. Normalized. Times some speed times delta. And we have a var speed, which in the onReady function speed is, let's say, 50. Does this work? Guys, look at this GODOT Pro. What kind of game are you making? We're making a 1 tower defense. That you got live. Let's see if this works. Enemy ghost. We have the tower. We find the tower when we spawn an enemy ghost. Let's see what happens. The enemy doesn't move. Why do I have to close the program like this, lol? Let's make a spawner. Normalize. Oh, it was there was a mistake. Okay. By the way, why does it stay in scenes every time? Spawner open, create. And then let's get the scene in there. The enemy ghost scene. Oh yeah, there's no... If timer is greater than 1, then ghost.instantiate. Do I have to put a colon here? Forgot, yeah. Okay, I think this works. Probably not, and we have to normalize. Does this function even exist? Oops. Does normalize exist? Normalize does not exist. What is the function to normalize a vector again? Would you rather generate C from Python or Python from C? It's on the vector 2. Dodge normalized. Okay. That should work. Let's see. Is it dying? It's dying. Nil and float, invalid operands. It's complaining about this. I see. So, how do we do this again? Is 0.0. F8. It seems like it's running, but it's not doing anything. It's not spawning anything. Wait, instantiate is the only thing we on the spawner we have to do more. We instantiate the ghost var instance, and then we add the instance as a child, right? Add child, the node, the instance. Yeah, I forgot that. Oh, there's it. Yeah, it's spawning, but they are not moving. LOL? Whoops. Yeah. How about timer minus equals 1? He remembered. Doesn't need delta in move and slide. Delta? Moves body based on velocity. Let's see what happens to the velocity when we run. Thank you very much for following, Robo CD. Okay, so it takes a little bit until the window is movable. What type of velocity do we have? I can't look at the velocity, man. That's odd. The direction is reversed. Uh-oh. Okay. Thank you very much for following, man. I appreciate it very much. Whoops. Okay. This should be it. It's not... Oh, they are, but they are very... slow, I think. How's the speed so slow? Is it really that bad? How is 500 so slow, guys? Remove times delta? Because why? You don't need it? Because move and slide is already using delta, is that correct? GODOT applies it internally. They feel very chunky. They're very chunky. I don't like... Oh, wow. Look at that. What is this? Like, come on. You gotta stack on top a little bit. Delta is already calculated in move and slide. Let's do floating, I think. And then let's look at this one right here. Actually, this collider looks good enough, to be honest. Let's make it smaller. How can we make it so that these units... Wow, they stack like really badly, I think. Process is not synchronized with the physics update, so you should do all that works in physics process, not process. We can do that. Yeah. Is it called physics process? Fine. Let's see how that looks. It's still, in my opinion... Okay, so one question now. This is the size of my world. Now I would like to make the image or the window a little bit bigger, but scale the contents of the world. How do we do that? If I go into the project settings and set my window to bigger, this is the viewport. How do I make the window bigger now? Test width in project settings and height. Ah, window width overrides, window width and height. This one. So, for example, twice as big would be 1280 and 720. You also need to set the stretch mode. Oh, look at that. Now this is it. That's what I want. Awesome. Actually just works slowly up. Okay, guys. How do I create a spawn location outside the screen? And also, how do I make the pixel art smooth? You can see that this is very chunky when they come in here, which looks really bad. There's a black border on the left edge of the window. Yeah, there is. Yeah, actually there is. Just place many spawners and random from which position it will spawn. I don't like that. I would like to calculate the position a little bit better. Screen starts at 0, 0, so if the global position of the spawner is outside, that might work. Center point. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but I want enemies to spawn all around. Center point plus vector. Length rotated. Thank you very much for following, man. Okay, center point is literally half the viewport width. Is there a way to get the viewport width? What does get viewport give me? Gives me a viewport. What does that have? Display server. The properties app, go back up. Holy shit, this one's big. Fucking hell. Properties. It doesn't have... Get tree, physics. I just want to get the rect. I guess get viewport rect is what we want. What does that return? A rect 2, which has what? A position size and an end. Okay. Is the position default 0, 0? Is this top left? Wouldn't you want the camera's width and height field of view rather than the viewport? Assuming viewport is in the world space. The viewport is the world space. That's why I want the viewport. This is the middle. Oh man, how do I do this again? I need to generate a... I can forward to you to some helpful emails if you want to get erect. You're gonna calculate the position of an ellipse and use something like a random number between 0 and 36 to get a position on the border. I wanna see something. First, instance. Let's see what happens. Okay, it works. Boing! Good. Now we have the middle. Maybe GODOT has some useful rotation methods built in. Create an array of 4 vector positions that are all outside the viewport. So with the so we have negative components, randomize an index to that array, and they will be spawned. There will be your spawn location. Fine. I think it's a good idea to do that. Can't use simple sine and cosine calculations. The reason why I want to do that, Mr. Almeida, is because I would like to spawn enemies in batches. And that is only possible if I middle plus vector 2, max width, rotate, random angle, should do what you need. Yeah, but I don't know how to do a random angle. Man, how do I do this again? 4 is... If I remember... How do I do that, man? I don't know how to do an array in GODOT anymore. If this was C++, that's how I would do it. Okay, how do I make an array? There has to be a random number generator in GODOT. Yeah, there is actually a random number generator in GODOT. GODOT array declaration. Arrays, GODOT stable documentation. Yeah. Vector. How do I make a vector 2 array? Vector 2? Sorry. Array like this. You can also array. You can program. Can you program in C++ and GODOT? Yes, you can. Laurencio. Let's see. So var. Fate, thank you very much for following. Var. No, wait. Array. Colon. Array. Of vector 2s is this. And then what? This? Spawn location array is var spawn locations type is, yeah, and what do I put in here? Do you know? Is it a vector 2? By default, GODOT accepts angles in radians. I would like to make fixed spawn locations first, though. You have directionaries. They need to be like this. Okay, let's see. Does this work? Ah, thank you very much. Cool. Thank you, man. Thank you, Push and Akura and Jackly Gamer. Thank you, guys. Come on, man. Really? What is the problem here? Vector 2. So it is braces. It's really annoying. Oh my god, it is really annoying. Why can I not do that, man? GODOT sucks. Stop telling me that I can't do shit. Stop it. Please. Okay, finally. Okay, how do I get a random number now? Randomize. Randomizes the seed for the internal state of the random number generator. Do you know the delete key? Spawn location.pick random. Okay. Okay, cool. This is the position. Let's see. Oh. Okay, very nice. This is what I like. One last thing. Each and every character body should be ordered using the Y coordinate. Save that. And then in game, the spawner should also be Y ordered. Even though I guess it already is. Let's see how that looks. Smart boy. Very nice. Okay, now we should have everything following along very nicely. Okay. They definitely have to stop moving when they collide, but we will do that tomorrow for sure. Now that we have a bunch of enemies spawning. I don't like that they don't spread out. The collider behavior right here sucks a lot. If there's a bunch of enemies attacking my tower, they should somehow converge. Because it could be a bunch of weak enemies around my tower that my tower doesn't attack, and then the big enemies just don't attack the tower. Can they spawn on under the tree layer? How the fuck are they spawning on top of this? Man, this shouldn't happening. This shouldn't be happening. What is this? Oh man. Make the collision shape more circular. They should slide around each other better. Okay, let's try that. Like this? Okay. And also, for the animated sprites, this is supposed to be autoplay. The walking animation. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, cool. I like it. Yeah, me too. Looks cohesive. Yeah, it actually looks very nice. The only part that's pissing me off is that they actually spawn on top of this tree right here. Which I have no clue how that's possible. Just saying. Add a collision box for the tower so we can see the tower when they reach it. Sure, okay, fine. We add a collision box on the tower. Why is this complaining now? You have only enabled Z-layering for the tree node and its children, but the enemies are under the spawner node, right? What? Only serves to provide the collision shape derived object. Please only use it as a child of an area static. Oh my god. Oh my god. Convert this. How do I change this? How do I change this into a different type of node? Spawn them transparent and increase opacity as they go past the tree to make it look like they come out the forest.
Yeah, that's actually what I want to do.
Static body. I can change this to... there we go. I want this to be a static body. And then we add a sprite. Fucking shady 11, man. And then we put the tower again. Lighthouse. And the collision shape. Awesome. Yeah, let's make... How do we do that? It's gotta be something in the script. Dot color? No, color? How do I get my color? Modulate A will allow alpha change. Thank you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Modulate this color. It's complaining. Spritery cannot be assigned to a static body. Script here. Oh my god. Now they spawn. They are not using layering though, Cubot, but you can also enable Z layering in the enemy scene. I did that actually. Look, we have the character body here and I have Z layering enabled. You see that? It has Y sort enabled. So why doesn't it do that? Tower 2? I think it doesn't have that. No, actually, I think that's not enabled. Okay, let's see that now. But they are on top of the trees. Look here to the left. Look at this tree, by the way. Look at this. When an enemy spawns here. Come on. There, you see that? How it's on top of this tree? Wait, maybe... Maybe the collision shape is the issue? You need to mirror them based on which direction they spawn from, yeah. I know. We'll do that. They all have to have the same parent with Y sorts to work properly from what I've experienced. Okay. Kinda sucks, but okay. Which means, I guess I'll put the script on the main node for now. And then we'll delete the spawner. Let's see if this works. No. This is so fucking stupid, man. Easy fix could be to make the tower Z level 3, enemy Z level 2 and the rest of the level Z level 2 or something like that. I mean tower trees enemy. The parent needs Y sort enabled. Wait, I think it doesn't have Y sort enabled. That's why. Okay, now we have it. Please work. Please, please, please work. That would be nice. It works! Cool! Now we have enemies spawning correctly. This looks so bad. Oh my god. Game is looking hella good. Thank you, man. Thank you. Starting to get there. Move that bottom foliage. Fine, I'll just move it for now. Yeah, we'll move this. You know what I mean, right? This fucking shitty thing here. Make the tower collision less high so the creeps walk behind it. Okay. Oh my god, the fucking... The shadow is behind, but otherwise it's good. Two things to fix still, the shadows and the enemy facing direction. Fine. How do I fix the shadows? Just making Vampire Survivors again with towers. It is a survivors game, yeah. Tower defense game it is. When is the sale? In a couple more days. We are currently on day 2.
No, I'm not.
Shut the fuck up, man. What is this? Sorry, I clicked the wrong fucking link. Fucking hell. Can't wait to buy the demo. I don't know how to fix the shadows. It's a pointy star. Yeah, it kinda turns into like a, you know, Viereck, Raute in English. Or like a star, yeah. Nothing here. Shuriken. Show the enemy ghost scene. This is what it looks like. We have the shadow. I don't have Y sword enabled here, but since the parent has Y sword, I think it should just be sorted here. Maybe we make the shadow Z index 1, -1. That will work. Try that. Let's see. Yeah, but then it's also below the plant, I guess. I suppose it works then, though. I guess it's fine. That's much better. Okay, fine. That's fixed. Is there anything else? The enemy look direction should be easy. Yeah, that's code. So what is it called? Flip H. Can be called on a sprite. I see. It might be the inverted now, but let's see. Oh. Cool. Nice. I think this is good for now. Very nice. Now we have a game. Nice base, good job. Yeah, this is the beginning. And then from this point onward, I think, what do we do today? We have enemies spawning outside the circle. We have enemies approaching the tower, but not attacking yet. We have We have a tower base in the middle and we have a map ground. And we have the shader effects with Fog of War. So we already have a lot of the art stuff done, which means what sprites you get. Okay, so what sprites you got? Oh, we got a bunch of sprites. They are all here. We're going to be importing them over time. For example, this could be something like a merchant. We'll see though. I'm like on like day 2 of C++ guys XD, and my C knowledge was an extremely low-paced online class. Okay. It's time to do a git commit and push, I guess. Or how do we do this? I have an idea. Fuck. How do I get a git ignore? How can I put a git ignore into this repository? Guys, I forgot to add one. Shit. Shit. How do I add a git ignore? Oh, and git ignore. Get started by creating a file, uploading existing file, and git ignore. Oh fuck. For GODOT? Commit changes. Okay, now then we copy this SSH. And I guess we'll put this in documents or something. Doesn't work. Or it does. Doesn't really matter where we put this. I'm only interested in the .git folder actually. Git ignore and git. And now we can put this under D GODOT. Tower defense. Git ignore has been replaced. Replace the file. Skip this file, I guess. Then we can do cmd and git add dot git commit minus. Why is it not adding in the assets though? This is bad. I need to save the assets. If I go here now, I don't have assets. Oh, I do. Cool. Lol. It works. Okay, now is assets in the ignore? No, I took the git ignore from GODOT. Oh, this is git attributes, sorry. Whatever. Maybe this is all we need. Okay guys, I'm done for today. If any one of you wants to check out the project, it is here. And on YouTube, you guys, if you want to check out the project, it's right here. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate the support. And tomorrow we will work first on the game a little bit and then continue working on filling in these check marks. And I will also try to add this as a README file to the repository so that you guys can take a look at what I'm working on currently. If you're selling why make it open source, I'm making it open source for the time being in the beginning, and then I'll make it closed source. Just for you guys so you can follow along. I think. I'm selling it. I will try to sell it, yeah. Anyways, thank you all for joining. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining on YouTube. See you tomorrow.